howdy folks. Know it's been a while, but had a chance to stream here, so I thought I'd hop on and do a little work. I'm going to switch over to a new camera, which I'm hoping is going to work today. And it is. This is a new overhead camera I just picked up thanks to a recommendation from Will from KMac. I think it should do a decent enough job here. I've got rigged up with a little camera mount, so it's sitting over top of the desk and I can make adjustments up, down, left, right, all that stuff. And yeah, today this is the board we're going to be taking components off of. This is an SE30 board that I actually did manage to repair. It had been battery bombed, so most of the damage had been confined into this region up here. But I've decided that if I'm going to be keeping one of these boards for myself, I would like to do a transfer to a SE30 reloaded board. So that's what we're going to be doing today. I don't know how far we'll get into it, but I will try and make as much progress as I can. First and foremost, I'm going to take out some of these memory chips. Assuming I can find my little tool to help me so I don't snap them. Where is it? There it is. Yeah. So let's get these guys out. Before I take it out the ROM sim, I just forgot to take out the memory apparently. So let's do that. And I do have at least a few metal clips to put on this one. It won't be all 8. They're just too expensive now to do that, but at least half of them I will intend to put on as metal clipped versions, which will be nice. Now this board I do know for a fact does work today, so it should hopefully just be a simple matter of taking the component off and moving it to the new board. And I will show the new board, which I received from Will from KMac. It's another Rev 4, so unfortunately the PLCCs are still a little too small for these pads, but I do have some of these guys. So I'm going to try to put these on instead of relying on soldering the chip directly to those pads, and we'll see how that goes. I did that actually with this battery bomb board. I find it was very hit and miss. I don't know if that's the board or the socket. Having to use these old chips, but either way, we'll find out. So let's get started then. And we'll start by pulling off the socketed chips, because there's no reason to have them in here while we're doing the rest. Try and keep these in order so I know how to put them back, not have to look it up. And yes, if you're asking why there's a battery socket on this board, I did put one back after I was finished my repairs, before I knew that Will was selling these little replacement chips that don't actually require a battery, so it's kind of redundant in the end, but well, the whole thing turns out to be redundant now because we're going to be moving everything over to the new board. So let's get started. Oh, hey Will. Dry fit those before you solder. The FPU is also short, small pads. I'm finishing a 2CI reload here. Oh, okay. I don't know. I didn't see that you were streaming, otherwise I wouldn't overlap with you here. Oh, no, I don't see you streaming, so I guess you're just working on it today. Okay. Well, let's see. Where do I want to start? Let's flip this around, grab my puller, and get those chips out of the sockets. Got those. And I guess I'll start with these guys up here and switch over to the microscope. Nope, not streaming. Yeah, okay. I thought I'd double check. I didn't think you were because I didn't see you online. And let's switch over to microscope. There we go. And I need to focus for myself because this is terrible for me. There we go. Very zoomed in. Let's get out a little bit if we can. No, that's as far as we're going to get today. Okay. How's this back up? Oh, that's why. This has come loose. That should do it. Okay. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and start on this guy and get some parts off. I do need to pick up some more of these ATX style power connectors. I don't have any to use other than what I have on the board, and it's not in the best shape, but I guess it is usable. Let's start here. Grab some components and then we'll switch over to the other board and start putting them on. So I am actually waiting on one more part for the setup here. I got a VGA to HDMI adapter. Another recommendation from Will. It's on order. It's currently somewhere in the US, stuck seemingly for the last few days for no apparent reason, so I assume it's having customs interrogate it for reasons beyond my understanding. Go over to the next one. I don't know why so many of my parcels these days end up being interrogated, but there's so many that are just seemingly stuck for 2 or 3 weeks at a time before they get moving again. And it's not like this is the first time I've ordered from these places. A lot of the time it's actually the same people supplying the same sort of parts. But sometimes they get through without any hassle, and other times they just sit there. Okay. Alright, how about we start with those two and get them on the board. My little diode shifted. I'll have to grab that before I lose them. Okay. So we've got our SCSI, and we've got our UG12. Let's start with the SCSI here. Grab my flux, get a little bit of that on just to get things to stick. Let's check this chip too and see if we need to do any cleaning here. Actually not bad. You can see that on stream. It's not too bad at all, actually. So let's get this guy on. Oops. Oops, in the right direction would help. So just do a little. There we go. Let's check that, and let's grab solder. Do the one corner. Oh, picked up some dust. Let's not do that. Dust does not help us. Oh. Okay, let's check the alignment on this guy. Oh, there's a little bridge there. I'll have to fix that when we're going through. Let's see. I'll move that just a hair, get things lining up a little bit better. That should be pretty decent. A bit of flux, keep that down. There we go. A little bit over if we can. That's better. Okay. Received the ZD915 solder sucker unit, and boy, I love it. Popular model in Europe. Oh yeah. What am I using here? I've got the WEP 948D, which has been pretty good actually. I had a Hako unit before, and I ran into a lot more problems with it than I have with this guy. So I've been pretty happy with it for a while now. Come on. There you go, start. Oh, there's a bridge to start with, so let's fix that if we can. Let's get that up into view so you can see my little bridge. Might need to turn this up. I had this turned down for a different board and I think I forgot to turn it back up. It's not flowing very well at the moment. Come on. Just don't want to flow for me, do you? Fine, let's try this. Flood it. Then get it going. Here we go. It's starting to move. There we go. Come on. There you go. That's what you want to do. You want to get rid of your bridge. Just move it along. Sort of like that. Only, correct. 2 bridges. Okay, let's fix that. That one's fixed. Now we need this one. I'm hoping it didn't. Yep, good. Still in view. There we go. So if I look here, let's see if we can get that to focus. Much better. Okay, good. All right, next side. Did you shift on me? I thought we had you pretty straight, and now it's a little bit crooked. Oh, fun. It'll still work. It's just not 100% where I'd like it. It's just a little bit annoying. I wonder why I shifted it. I must have pushed it a little bit too hard at one point. Okay. Let's get it in view. There. And let's refocus that just a hair. There we go. 2CI I'm doing is all sockets for the PLCC. Oh yeah. Cannot see myself spend too much on a Hawk. Yeah. I mean, I originally got it because I was told if I wanted to do good soldering work, this is one of the better tool companies to use. And I mean, the reputation is generally very good, but I have found in using them that for what they cost, you can find better options. All right, don't like how that turned out, but I can fix that real quick. There we go. Should be better. Yeah, okay. Get that into focus. Looks pretty good. Someone's interrupting me. What's this? Ah. eBay reminders. Don't need to worry about that. That's just daydreaming stuff. All right, let's get this one down. Come on. No, you actually have to go all the way down. There you go. You need to not bridge. There you go. Okay. Take a look. Get that in focus here. Looks pretty good. Don't see any bridges. All right, last side. Still slightly annoyed that it's a little bit off tilt, but oh well. I'll have to live with it. I'm not going to redo it over that. As long as the connections are solid. Need to turn up that light a little bit here. There we go. Not running out of solder. Let's have a bridge. Come on. Come on. You want to move. Thank you. No, not just one over. I need you gone. Thank you. Keep going. Spread you out. There we go. All right. Pretty good. I was watching the other day, Bruce was streaming, and he's doing the Quadra 950 board. That looks like quite the endeavor. I'm still just figuring out these little guys. Can't imagine doing one of those right now. Although I will say at some point I would really like to get to doing my Amiga 1000 GBA board with the 030 processor. I've got the PCB, but I don't have all the components, and it seems like these days finding the build of materials and the components is the hardest part with that board. All right, so we're doing UG12 and this UG12. Get this corner on. Try and get rid of that solder block at the same time. Come on. I was working earlier on Craig's Mystic mod for the analog board, get the 640 by 480 going. Managed to get that working for him. So he was pretty happy about that. Let's just get some more solder on here to start with. There we go. Okay. We've got, oh, actually, that's something I forgot to ask our friend Jeff. Will, what was it you wanted me to ask Jeff about? You had some analog boards with issues. And unfortunately, I forgot to write down what you were wanting to ask him. And I completely forgot last time I was speaking with him. I got the A2386 Bridgeboard PCBs from JLC. Or JCL. Now I need to do the transfer. I have 5 of those cards, so 4 I do not need. Awesome. You know, I've never seen the 386 board. The AT, the 286, yes, I've seen those, but I've never seen the 386. I don't know why. It's just been pretty rare for me to see that one, I guess. Oh, this is lined up pretty well. Better than the last one. Okay. Some tacking on here. Hopefully this one doesn't move like the last one. And is this in view? No, let's do that. There we go. Text down that corner. We'll get this one. And that should be good. We'll do this first. Okay. Get some drag soldering going here. A little bit of flux. Oh, no, you gotta actually get onto the pad, thanks. Thank you. Yeah, I remember you asked me to ask Jeff something about those analog boards, but I honestly cannot remember what you asked now, and I do apologize about that, Will. I've just been busy mostly busy cursing at Microsoft 365 at work. Every time we go to do something, we find a new bug, it seems like. And Microsoft is aware of it, and it's like, do you have an ETA to address it? Nope. Not a priority. Well, that's great. I get it, but at the same time, it's, you know, it's been around for how long, guys? And some of these bugs are 6 years old at this point. You don't think it may be time to address it? Because we're not the only ones running into it, that's for sure. As my friend says, keeps us employed. But, you know, there's something about working on things that are broken that just gets a little bit tedious after a while. It's not something you can actually fix because you have no control over it, at least. Oh, Craig will be doing some more streaming here, just to let people know. He has a DOS card. Come on. I know you want to take. You want to go onto those pads. You do. Really. There you go. He has a DOS card. He has a G4 Cube that a fellow streamer asked about, and he's going to be doing some smoke testing for us to make sure everything is working. If he finds any problems, I'll take a look at addressing them. But I'm hoping everything will just work. We had to, with the G4 Cube, a little bit of a preview here, we had to replace the optical drive because the optical drive decided that it did not want to work with disks at all anymore. You could force it in and you could get it to read, but the mechanism for loading them was just absolutely, what's the word I'm looking for? Obstinate. It just did not want to do anything with disks. So we just ended up finding a modern day replacement, and through a few converters we managed to get it to work. And now he's just going to do some additional testing here to validate that the drive does work under all circumstances, because I only did the basic test of insert disk, does disk load, can I play content off disk, does it eject, and that's as far as I went. So Craig is going to be doing a bunch of stuff with the can I boot off OS 9 disk? Can I run the installation? Can I, install applications, do this, that, do that, and, all the thorough testing that you need to do before you sell something. And I'm going to let him do that because Craig has proven to be a very good smoke tester. If there is a problem, it seems to be attracted to him, so he finds it right away. I had stuff fixed not long ago here, and he came over, and I swear he just touched it and it stopped working. So just went to show there was more work that needed to be done. I'm definitely not going to let him forget about it either, because I spent a lot of hours on that, and he just touched it and stuff stopped working. Dump more flux and drag it. Make sure you have a hot iron 380. 380. What am I set to right now? Oh, I'm only at 360. That would be why. I wonder why it has set so low. Don't recall the question. I'll have to go back and look at the videos. Okay. Oh, there's a side I missed. So that side's done. That side's done. That side's done. Some more flux on here. There you go. So yeah, Craig's going to be doing that smoke testing for us. We'll make everything good, and then hopefully we'll send that all off nice and secure to the streamer, and then they can do some videos on it. I do still plan, I have a design for a PCB to replace some of the cables that I used to make the conversion work. I've got the parts now from Mouser, so I need to go back, remeasure things, and verify my design before I order some boards. All right, those two are on. Push down the chip. There may be too much of a gap between legs. Okay, that's a good idea. Audio is in and out a lot. Crackly. Shouldn't be. I'll try moving my mic. See if that's any better. Fortunately, I can't hear it. I can only just see the bar, and the bar's been in the green, so I fixed it. Otherwise, I'll switch to the other mic. I do have two of them, fortunately. Let's grab UE10. You know what? In fact, why don't I just grab the other mic? Drop the magnets. There we go. All right, let me know if that's any better. Hopefully it is. All right, UE10. This guy right here. Grab some, block that plastic from melting. Still doing it. I wonder what's going on there. Turn that down. What other adjustments can I do? Not much. Sound settings. Could try and reboot the receiver, I guess. There's not much else here, so let me try that. Okay, that's rebooted. Did that make any difference? I'm gonna go ahead and take this chip off. Okay. Seems like I used a lot of flux on this board, because there's certainly a lot still under the chips. That's UE10. All right, UE10. Take a look at this guy. We got a couple bridges, of course. Should come off when I'm doing that. Otherwise, it looks pretty decent. Get rid of these bridges when I get it on here. Start with that corner. Looks good. Yep, I agree. Rather have a little bit too much than not enough. Yep. I will say I'll be ordering some more soon. Appear to be a little bit low. I thought I had 2 of these spare, but it looks like I only have the 1. Bad. Okay, that. Okay, now so that's why I would check the other side. Off on this angle. Okay. Bit better there. Let's see this side. Yeah, if I push down on that, should be able to get that one pinned down. Right about there. There we go. Yeah, that's better. Good. Good, good, good. Let's do this side. Why not? It's here. Let's clean that up too. There we go. Take a look. View here. Looks pretty good. Don't see any bridges there. I'm hoping the audio's better now. I did reboot the difference. So let me know if it's still crackly. We don't have the two wireless mics, unfortunately. Not a lot of alternatives. But I'll do what I can. Bridge should be gone. Let's check tech. Put that in view. Ooh, that's so shiny. Looks okay. All right. Another side. There. I might need to shrink my little camera that's in the corner. It seems to take up a fair amount of space. I might want to adjust that. How much space they allocate. To be using both his overhead and microscope cam at the same time in a lot of different scenes, so I might want to experiment and see what that looks like. Come on, Bridge. There we go. Okay. Get that into view. Looks pretty good. Let's see any bridging there. All right, last one. Right there. All right. So Craig, what do you expect your video showing the rest of the boards from our expansion board bin? Because I don't think you got through all of them last time. We got quite a few of those boards. And I know for a fact that we've got more accelerators in there somewhere. Come on, down, down. Just don't want to get this last one, huh? There we go. Better. Okay, that's good. Camera. Yep. No bridges. Should be good. So, well, you were saying to dry fit these first to the PLCC sockets? So, I mean, just kind of place them beside each other? Is that what you're saying? Looks like I already might have tried to use that guy, but I think it's okay to use still. Let's see my knife. I'll out the center in this other one. You know, I wonder with the microphone if it wasn't because I did an update on my trash can here. New version of OpenCore came out. and I just applied it. Maybe it's caused a little bit of an audio hiccup on this machine, because I know audio had been working flawlessly. That's kind of why I hate doing updates sometimes. You never know what you're going to get out of them. You're going to get improvements or you're going to get new problems. I can't fault anyone that's working on that project, because A, they're doing it for free, and B, there are a heck of a lot of systems that they're supporting. It's not exactly easy to regression test everything. Okay, so these are the two. Everything looks like it lines up okay. Dry fit, make sure they line up, as they will be touching each other. So I had an issue, but the sockets I have now are a bit fatter and I have to offset them a little. Well, here, I'll bring it into the microscope view a bit better. So there's the one, and there's the other. And they seem to be fitting just fine from what I can see. These are the same as the ones that I used on the board that I sent over to you, Will, when I was trying to diagnose what the heck was going on with that serial and parallel or printer port. And after I put those on, the machine stopped responding to it altogether. So I don't know if it was something I did, or but they're also the same sockets I used on the battery bond board that we're taking the parts from right now. And that one did work with tech steps, so I really don't know what to make of it. Okay, let's just do one of these at a time here. So start with this little guy. I wish I had some thinner solder for this, because I've got the micro soldering tool, but I have the thinner solder to use with it. So I have to kind of get stuff on here. Just do a little bit at a time. Let's straighten that out if I can. Come on. No, now it's really stuck. Well, that's easy enough. I'll switch over to the other one. Oh, that's why. Duh. Put the old thing on the rest and told it to go to sleep. No wonder it didn't have any heat. Okay. Seems pretty decent. So I had no issues with, but the sockets I have now are a little fatter. Okay. Sorry, I'm trying to chat while I do this. I'm not ignoring people, I'm just trying to do, you know, a couple things at once, which never works out well. Yeah, let's get flux in there. That would help. Now, of course, you got merged together on me. Exactly what I didn't want. Okay, we'll come back and fix you. Let's do the other side here first. Get some flux in there, help me out. Let's try it this way. Try not to melt the sides of this thing, which is not easy. I'm trying to make sure these are fairly flat so that I don't have big bumps underneath the chip. Oh good, bridge that one. Awesome. Can we get you to move? No. Okay, well, I'll come to that side too and we'll see if I can do that. really don't need much. I think that's my biggest problem, is I get too much on here. You really just need just a little tiny bit to make the join on these. Okay. Now, there we go. Got that bridge off. Okay. I have too much solder on these pads now, but different problem to work out. Try rotating this, adding more flux, and see if we can get that one to spread out. Get that in view. There we go. A little bit more flux. See if I can get that to flow where I want it to flow. Or at least, there we go. Hey, there we go. Kinda, sorta. Still got a bit more here than I want, but shouldn't be bridged anymore, at least. Alright. Rotate that. Okay. Tiny little dot of solder. Oh, let's clean that off a little bit too. Okay. There we go. That's one of them. Let's see if I can get that in view. No more bridges. Everything's down. So I think that one's decent. See if we can get his little buddy on here next. Now this one I have previously used, so there's a little bit of meltage, unfortunately, but I don't think it's too bad. I was practicing with these, but I don't think I have any more, unfortunately. I only bought a few because they were rather expensive for each socket. Like, surprisingly so, to be honest. Okay, let's see if we can get this on. Oh, man. Craig was showing me that they've got a new Naked Gun reboot / continuation coming out here, and now I can't get the Naked Gun theme song out of my head. Oh, that's not even close to right. Let's see. It's a little better. Get that. Yeah, that would be better there. You know, I'm not much for reboots. I never tends to do the original justice, but I watched the trailer and I might give it a go when it comes out in theater. Take the wife out and we'll go watch it. See if it's worth checking out. There we go. Okay, better. Liam Neeson. I think it actually could be a pretty good pick for that character. Like in the original, he was not known for being a comedy actor before, well, Airplane really, but I think Naked Gun really sealed it. So, I mean, there's hope there. Maybe they'll do it justice. No, gotta get some more flux. Let's see if I can move this over. Get it in view would be nice too. I honestly have not gone out with the wife to watch a movie in a long time now because we both look at what's in the theaters and we go, do we really want to spend that much money on something that looks like that? Like, honestly, there's just been so little that's really been appealing. Can't even remember the last one we went to be honest. It might have been, oh good grief, might have been one of the Despicable Me movies. Because I know she's a fan of those. I don't know if there's been anything really that I've desperately wanted to watch. I mean, there's stuff out there I'm like, yeah. And then I'll check it out and it's like, no, I'm glad we only rented it. I really can't think of the last thing I watched and went, you know what, that's really good. I'm glad we went and saw it in theater. Boy, that's pretty sad. I can't think of anything. There we go. There we go. Okay. So those two are down. I don't see any bridging. They are a little thick. But I do tend to put the little pack underneath. As I was told, I don't know if this is true or not, but it's better to have the pads back in there, excuse me, to space things out. Because strangely enough, if you don't have them, the chip could sit quote unquote too low, and that might actually cause connectivity issues. So, I mean, I don't know that that's true, it's what I've been told, but I do it. The other pad here. I don't know if it made any difference with the other board. When I was playing with it, I think I probably inserted and removed those chips a few times before I got the tech step to communicate with it. Let's do it this way. Let's see if we can't get the arrows pointing in the same direction. I did pick up some more of these here. So I have a stock of a few that hopefully work. Push that in. Push that in. Oops. It stuck to my finger. Oh, that leg is bent. Oh, that's why you don't want to go in. Okay, let's try that. Hang on, that's not right, is it? It's supposed to be this way. I think it is. Yeah, it's like a corner. Is it not? Or am I delusional? Hang on, now I gotta take it out again. Verify the way I had this oriented. There we go. No, I had it wrong. Good thing I'm double checking. Okay. That in there. This should be this way. Like that. This should be this way. Like, oh, that one is, that one might have some solder or something on it. Maybe I'll just swap it for a different chip here that I don't have to clean up. Let's see, got, yep. Try this one out. Oh, maybe not. That's actually in worse shape. What else do we have here? Try this one. Okay. Yeah, there we go. That one went in. Okay. All right, those are in. I never use the pads. I find it sitting lower better, as it also allows the chip bottom legs to make contact. I've tried it both ways. I don't know that there's one that works better than the other, but I mean, oh, I've got this tile I better put back here. If it doesn't make connection, then I know the first thing I'm going to try is going to be taking those pads out. I shouldn't need that. Let's switch to regular iron again. Don't need the micro right now. Okay, switch over to this. Now let's get some salt. Get this. Wait, was that facing? Let me just check. SE30. Image address. Hit go. Oh. Okay, that should be exactly the opposite of the way I got it facing. Good. So let's fix that. Need this, do need that. I need to get myself one of those little spindles for solder. Oh, that's not. Okay, let's try that again. Thought you were sitting there, bud. It's supposed to. Let's see here. Take a little bit of this out. Yeah, I guess it's okay. I still want. If I can, I'd have to use a solder sucker on that. All right. Start that warming up, and then I'll grab another chip in the meantime. All right, let's grab these three. So we've got UK12, UK11, and UJ11. Let's grab those. Start with these two. Pardon me. Let's get that a little bit more in view if we can. That's one. What else was going on here? My friend Joe was grabbing a grease weasel, so I asked him to order one for me as well. Thought it might be fun to play around with some original discs here and get some Amiga discs and Mac discs created. Okay, and now UJ11. This guy. So he's got that on order for us. It's kind of nice, just splitting the shipping sometimes helps. Canada and shipping are just awful. Far more expensive than it should be. Okay. That's those three. Out of the way. Alright, so let's start with UK11. This guy right there. Let's move that over just a bit. Yeah, that's not quite right on this side now. Oh, it's gotta be fiddly. I think that's right. Now, let's move this around again. Yeah, that seems to line up pretty well. Probably should check the legs on this. Didn't actually do that, did I? I just assumed, and I should not just assume. Quite probably. Touch that just a little bit. How's that look? That's a little high, don't they? Okay, let's grab this. I don't remember if they're already on there or not. that one out. Get that in view. Looks pretty good. No bridging there. Next, get this in view. There we go. I was out with my friend Robert yesterday. He was looking for some modern arcade stuff. So he was thinking about either buying one for his son or having one built. We got all the way over to the supposed shop where this guy is supposed to be selling them, and there was absolutely no one there. The lights were on. We walked inside. There was no arcades to speak of that I could see anyway. We said hello. We went upstairs. We came back downstairs. We looked around. No one around. So that was a complete and utter bust. But while we were down there, decided to go. And Robert suggested checking out the new Chick-fil-A that just opened here in Calgary. It's okay. Nothing spectacular. Like, it wasn't amazing. It wasn't something I absolutely have to have for the rest of my life now or anything like that. It was just okay. So I don't understand why there are so many people lined up around the block for it. But I'm not one for eating out anyway. I try to avoid it as much as possible, to be honest. For one thing, it's too expensive these days, for sure. But for another, it's just not good for me, and it's not good for what I'm trying to do with my training with a personal trainer, what we're trying to accomplish. So I just, rather than make myself a problem, I just avoid eating out and just make home-cooked meals for the most part. Solve a couple different problems at the same time. Alright, how's that looking? Bring that into view. That looks decent. Don't see any bridging, so that's good. I'll move these chips over. Hopefully I don't get them confused. That would suck. Alright, let's get these. I think I tried it a long time afterwards, like many, if not months, years after they opened. And again, it was like, Yeah. Okay. I've tried that now. And it baffles me. Like, why are these things so popular with people? Because maybe there's something wrong with my taste buds, but I just don't taste anything that's so amazing I'd have to have it again. Okay, why are you being stubborn? And now I got a bridge. There we go. Get that off. But I do not see these places that everyone's raving about that you absolutely have to try. And to me, it's like, it was fine, I guess. All right. So that's one. Let's make sure we get the right chip here. Let's get this guy on. This should be the other one, UK12. So we got 6523, 6523. And U11 should be let's get a corner down here first. Okay. Oh, you know what I should do? I should take a quick look at this chip. Yeah, these are actually pretty clean for a battery bomb board. Like, there's not a ton of corrosion or anything. Now, granted, I'm sure I've done some cleanup on this already, but it just seems like they're actually pretty decent. Oh, Craig, if you're still on, remember there's another accelerator board up for auction. Just have an FYI, I know you said you're not looking to get any more. But this one just popped up yesterday, so thought I'd just make you aware that it exists. I was wondering actually if your replacement socket for the one that got damaged in transit come in yet. Okay. Because we should probably get that socket on here so you can test that guy out. I think you'd even tested it because it came damaged. Oh, pardon me. If I recall correctly, sorry, I got a bit of the burps today. And I don't mean to do that while I'm on stream, but it's one of those things you can't really help sometimes. else did we get accomplished here yesterday? Not too much. Did do the 640 by 480 mod for Craig. So he's going to be testing that out soon. Did not do any adjustments. I did them because it'll really is CRT and what he's going to need to do there. So I'm just leaving that for him. We have a bunch more of those analog boards that still need repair. I'm checking to see when he's going to be available. Or just a private stream and, you know, get him to help me diagnose what exactly I'm shorting out. I know that one board, the board, it's the computer side that seems to be encountering a short. So I've tried locating them myself and I've had just absolutely no luck. So I thought I'd recruit Jeff to help with that one. Where am I looking? There we are. Get that in focus if I can. And there we go. It really doesn't want to focus here. How come? Hang on. My focus nub has decided that it's coming off for some reason. Oh, lovely. Okay. I will be fixing that later. Okay. Anyhow. Let's see. See if I can get that better focused. Not really. Not that angle. Okay, that one should be good. All right, what am I missing here? This side? Yeah, that side. Okay, let's see if we can get that back into focus. There we go. Well, I should have called Craig and asked if he wanted to be on stream today, so I'm not just talking to myself. Hard to come up with topics when it's just you. Actually, even if, Will, if you feel like jumping in, just let me know. I'm happy to add you. Would be happy to have another person to talk to, that's for sure. If I have some more time today, I might also go and look at my Amiga 2000 and getting that terrible fire accelerator installed. I've had it for probably a year now, I just have not got around to actually putting it in. It's my dad's original 2000, so we've had it since I was a kid, and he never upgraded it. It was stock 2000 HD, so it had the hard drive, and I think the only thing he ever changed about it was he went from Kickstart 2 to Kickstart 3.1. That was about it. Never got a RTG card for it, never got an accelerator for it, so it was at the stock 68,000 speed. Okay. Okay. Yeah, these look good. All right, let's get UL11 on. So it'll be fun to give it a little bit of an upgrade because it's basically spent its whole life in a pretty much stock configuration. But I will say this, working on Commodores is always a little bit more concerning for me these days because the price of Commodores is just absolutely insane. I used to find deals even in the local paper. Amiga 500, 50 bucks with monitor. And you do not find those deals now. Not in my experience anyway. I think the last time I saw a 500 for sale in Calgary, they wanted at least 500 bucks, and that was for just the machine. I don't know if that even included the power supply for it. It definitely didn't include the monitor. Monitors alone now, if you want an original monitor, they go for local at least around $350, depending on the condition. You might see that a little bit higher if it's a nice one, or it might be a little bit lower if it's kind of beat up and missing a door and all that stuff. I don't find there are too many missing doors on the 1084. Oh, let me rephrase that. There aren't too many missing doors on the 1084 beige units. The whiter ones, I do find tend to lose their doors a bit more often. That's, I think, the 1084, I want to say P. Those tend to lose their doors, but if you're talking the original kind of beigey with a little gray highlight one, they tend to be pretty decent about staying intact. The other thing is the gray sections paint might rub off, in which case you gotta touch up the paints. I don't see a lot of those anymore. I think Craig actually just got one for a ridiculous deal. Paid a whopping $50. That was pretty good. Of course, it's not in working condition, but to be honest, I think 9 times out of 10, the problem with those monitors is the power switch. The power switch is just gone, and you need to replace it. As soon as you replace the power switch in those, most of the time it just powers right up. Now, I would say recap would probably be a good idea. Necessarily needed. 80 capacitors seem to last a bit better than the 90s ones, but I would say, you know, you got a nice monitor, you might as well recap it. I have a few of them here in my own collection, and I know I've not recapped any of them, but it is on my to-do list for sure. As soon as we get through this computer lot, I think I'm going to be focusing on my own stuff for a while. Won't be doing any other repairs, just get through my own things and get them up and running. That side's done, this side's done, this side is not. Okay, let's do this side next. What I really have to start working on is all my handheld consoles, because I'm sure those ones really need recapping at this point. The only one I've done so far is TurboGrafx Express. Well, one of them. And, pardon me, I'm sure the others need attention as well, because those capacitors I think are just junk. Probably leaking all over the board. If I want boards left, I better get to them sooner rather than later. Come on. Yeah, one of you joined. Pressure down. Ooh, that's a hot chip. Hopefully I'm not heating this up too much. I haven't had a problem yet where I've overheated a chip and it stopped working, but I would like to avoid it. That's for sure. I've heard of other people having that problem. So, I don't have any spares, so if that were to happen to me, I would be pretty much hooped. Alright. I don't see any bridging there. Don't see any bridging there. Don't see any bridging there. And don't see any bridging there. That one's done. Nice. All right, what do we got next? Oh, little guy. We got two big guys. Let's do UL11, the ADB. Get the little guy off. Should be a quickie, hopefully. Get this in view. You can actually see that one. It fits on screen. '86, '87. Oh man. That little guy. Get him on board here. Be. Looks pretty good. No major complaints. How's your 2CI coming along there, Will? You think you're going to have it booted up today? Well, kind of. See this. Get that out from underneath. That's a little bit off up here. So that's joined up there. Let's do a little bit of maneuvering. That looks better. Okay. Fix one angle, the next angle is a little bit off. So let's try that again. Yeah, that should be okay. Let's do this. Anchor the other side. Better. Okay. And now, let's see. let's see if we can't get you guys on. Ah, almost. There we go. Get that in view. Yep, got that side. I forgot to break the edges off this one. I guess I'll do that last. You know, I still think I have to go back and watch your last video, Will. I'm not sure I got a chance to see that yet. Busy with work. I haven't been able to watch anything, and you seem to be streaming in the mornings just when I have to go to work, so unfortunately it means I have to try and find a time later on in the day. Oh, well, that one's completely off. How come? Other sides look fine. Huh. Okay. Do what we can here. Should still make a connection. Just surprised it's that far off, to be honest. Yeah, they still connect. It's just off. Maybe I won't move that. Not sure. We'll see. If it causes any problems, I won't move it. But I think we should still get a decent connection out of it. Just odd that it's that far off. Thought I checked that. I must have bumped it. Or these legs are just a little... Do I want to go to the effort of taking this off? Yeah, I might. I might on this one. It's just a little bit too crooked for me. Come here. Alright, that means I gotta clean these up now. Alright. Watching Bruce's stream a little bit. I haven't finished it yet, but he was saying prefers to do it actually like this, where he adds the pads and comes up with the braid, and then puts the chip down, just because he says it ends up giving him a easier time connecting. That's the case, but well, maybe I'll find out when I do it again here. Only this time properly. Things actually line up and aren't askew terribly. Ooh, look at that. Yeah, let's clean that up. Let's... Oh, wife has a visitor. Someone's coming to the door anyway. Come on. I need need you to come up in the wick. There you go. Good. Much better. Okay. Let's try that again. Back in view, like so. This guy moved over. And let's solder up this guy. So. Maybe I need to clean you some more because it seemed like you're still sitting above the board. Let's see. Shouldn't be. No, there's not even really solder on these. So it shouldn't be lifting off the board. Okay, try it again. Try it again. Let's see. Okay. Let's add some more solder. Let's see if we can't. Get you to sit properly. If you don't mind. There we go. That's better. Now, try and get you straighter this time. Because what were you doing being all crooked there? Let's find that. Okay. Interesting. Got me off. Let me correct this view. Yeah, that's straight. Yeah, that's straight. Okay. I'll start with this side then. And in view helps. What the heck is this? What the heck is this? Some solder here? That's weird. There. Oh, not in view again. Let's try that. There we go. 1084 for 50. Oh, nice. Yeah. Which is ridiculous. I mean, even broken, they usually sell for 200. So you got a heck of a deal on that. That's for darn sure. Plus you got all those Apple modules, if I recall. Yeah, this is going a lot straighter than it was, so that's good. Even better. Did this side, one more side after that, and then that chip's done, and then we'll move on to probably grab the FPU blue chip after that. Come on. No, that's not a join. Good try though. No, that's still not a join. Come on. You can join. There we go. That should be better. Yep. All right, this should be the last side on this chip. Come on, I see a bridge there. Don't give me that crap. Don't give me that crap. What's going on here? Yeah, you're still bridged. Come on. Move. There you go. No, you just moved over one. I need you to move over more than that. Spread. There. Nope. You went back. You went back again. Come on. It's going to be that way today, huh? So now you do with more flux. And maybe some more solder too. There, no. There you go. Kind of moving. Sorta. Just don't want to be on this last one for some reason. There we go. Now you gotta get rid of that excess. See if I can get that in view here. Boy, getting this to focus today is being a pain. All right, there's the bridge. I can move it around, but I can't quite get rid of it yet. There we go. I got it. And it's cleared. Good. Cool. All right, ADB chip on. Let's go grab that FPU and the glue chip. Pardon me. Got a little flex on this one because it is a big chip. Random debris. That's fun. Wonder what that's from. There we go. Let's take this off. Maybe this is where having the overhead cam would be useful. What's this? Just an alert. Yep. Okay, and let's grab that glue chip. Try not to kill the crystal oscillator and help it. I do have more crystals just in case, but it's becoming very difficult to find these. I did find that link that you sent me, Will, where you can get one custom built, which I might try just to, you know, see what it's like. Kind of curious. But meantime, I do have a bunch of crystals I got off of eBay. Seem to be legit. Boy, that's taking a while. Let's add some more flux, see if we can get this to shift. Starting to. There we go. Got it. Hooray. Okay, that was the big one. Let's get that FPU on first. There. Check the chip. Looks good. Okay. We're on in the correct orientation even. Let's see. Yeah, I better actually check. I thought Sonia... she might have already left. Let's see. Oh, I see. Right back, guys. I think it's actually a parcel for my setup here. 1 second. All right, sorry about that. Yeah, it was actually the HDMI cable I'd ordered for the HDMI VGA adapter. So that should let me hopefully run it all the way from the computer area over to the video capture, which is way around the corner here. So that's great. That came a lot earlier than the actual device, so it'll be nice when it gets here. This into view and get our FPU on. Hopefully. Oh, this one's tight. Yeah, this is one where the pads are very small, I'd say. Okay. Let's flip this around. Try and get this one on as straight as I humanly can. So that should be where? About here, I guess. Add a little flux. And we'll just push this back here. All right. So Craig, when are you streaming again? I know you've been busy with your shows. Oh man, this is really not wanting to take. Nope. Still not. Huh. Oh no. Did I lose a pad? No. Okay, good. Whew. Had me worried there for a second. That would be terrible. That'd be really terrible. Lose a pad on a brand new board. I'd be very upset at myself. Okay, that is connected. Now is that straight enough? Or, feel like this. There we go. Let's check the sides here. If you hear a cat in the background, it's because I woke him up when I went to the party and now he got attention. And don't worry, I'll give him attention after I'm done streaming here. All right, that looks straight. So let's get this on. "17 years old, never used to be a lap cat. Now I can't get enough of it." It's funny how they change as they age. No different than us, I guess, in that respect. Never quite the same person we used to be. Still not. There we go. Okay, let's check that. If I recall correctly, this is the one that keeps giving me problems on every board. It takes a lot of double checking to make sure it actually connects properly. Let's see. I might actually move this one off the table and take a look. So if you get a bit of crotch cam, I do apologize. It was not intentional. My keyboard out of the way. There we go. And let's see here. I got a bridge there, so let's fix that. Bridge is right between these two. Get some more flux on here. There we go. I think we cleared it. Let's just double check. I'm hoping you guys can see something here. Oh man. Okay, there we go. So I think that's all clear now. Don't see any more bridges. Change the angle. Problem is I can't see both the camera view and my microscope view here at the same time, so it looks good from my microscope and it looks good from here. So we'll call that ready. Sorry, we got a new person in the chat here. Really need to get around to building my SE30 reloaded board. Yeah. Well, this is the fourth one I'm working on. I've had pretty good luck. I've got two of them work perfect. Craig is just verifying that with smoke tests now. Make sure there's nothing else that I'd missed when I did my testing. And then one, it works, but I've had to send it to Will in the Cayman Islands. They're KMAC Vintage, because the serial and parallel ports just refuse to work for me. So I'm hoping this one is another one that just works, because that would be nice. These is the serial and parallel port just being stubborn. So I highly recommend it if you haven't started building it. You know, when you get a chance, just take it slow. It's a lot of fun. It can be frustrating too, but it's generally just a lot of fun, I'd say. I would definitely do this with another board. Like, if I get an opportunity to do another, like a 2CI or a 840 AV or something, I would definitely take the opportunity, because it has been a very good experience. Okay, let's move this down again. Take a look at this side. Okay, see if we can get that on camera. Kinda, sorta. There we go. Jack is checking for a power switch. He has extras. Oh, that's good. Yes, sometimes, honestly, the hardest part is just finding the bloody switch replacements now for those 1084 monitors. They're getting kind of hard to source. I don't know that that's fully connected. No, I would say half of those are not completely connecting yet. That's funny. They are bridged, but they're not fully connected. So let's try that again. Some more flux going here. And get some more solder going here too, apparently. Do a bit of a rotation. See, I don't think that made a connection yet. This one has not. That one had not. You guys can't see. Let's try and fix that. Seems like I'm always making a little bit of an adjustment to this to get it to focus properly. There. Let's try that. There you go. Yeah. So, try that again. See that pad right there? I can still see the gold, so that tells me it did not make a full connection. There we go. Float that a little bit more. Another gold one. There we go. Another gold one. Boy, really had a hard time with this side. There we go. Now we'll check for some bridges. Make sure we don't have any. got a bridge there. If I can get this in view for you guys too, that'd be good. Yeah, you can see it right there. Sorry, I gotta get this in focus for me first so I can clear it. There it goes. Okay. Rest looks good. Yeah, they're actually connected this time. There was quite a gap before, which is not good. Here, I'll see if I can get it in focus so you guys can see what I'm talking about. There we go. There you go. No bridges. So that side's good now. Okay, let's see. Let's do this side. Glad we're doing this one before the glue chip this time. I think there's just a certain order you have to do certain things for this in order to be able to see everything as well as you can. Not quite. There we go. Okay. Check that side. Yeah, you know, if I can find that BMO for the Amiga 1000 GBA, I might actually want to tackle that next. That would be fun. It's a big board. There's a lot going on. It's going to be locating some, I think that one takes ECS chipset chips. And it might be a bit of a pain to find a set of those that doesn't cost a fortune. I might have one or two of the chips, but I don't think I have all of them to spare. All right, let's look here. That looks pretty decent. Not seeing any bridging. All right, I think that side's done. I think we still need to do that side. And that side's done. I think that's just the last side then. Yep, everything else is connected. Okay, let's get this one done. All right. Last side on this chip. My stupid watch is getting stuck in modes again. That's not annoying at all. Sometimes you just gotta go from back and forth before everything really connects the way it's supposed to. Alright, let's take a look here. Do that off the board again. Excuse me, off the desk. Okay. I think I got a bridge there. Where's there? Right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 pins from the right-hand side. Right here. Come on. There you go. That's better. I will be checking this over with a multimeter, but I do want to get that glue chip on too. There we go. Pretty decent. It looks pretty decent from my angle anyway. Let's see if we can get that in focus. Yep. I don't see any bridging. Okay, so let's get that glue chip on and then we'll start doing some multimeter checking here. Make sure everything is where it's supposed to be. Oh yeah, there's actually one more chip I should grab while I'm thinking of it here. Just grab that real quick. This little guy, UH7. There you go. Get off there. All right, glue chip, which is up here. How's that not in your view? Should be directly in. There we go. All right, glue chip. Let's get this guy on. Okay. Let's make sure this guy's straight as we can get it. That side looks pretty good. Let's just nudge it a little. What about this side? That's actually not bad at all. So let's tag that. So hopefully it doesn't move on us. There we go. Check that last side and then it should be good to go. Yeah, actually that one's on pretty straight, I'd say. That's good. That helps with this chip, that's for sure. There we go. All right, let's get this guy going. Come on. You gotta take this holder. Please and thank you. There you go. Now you got a nice big bridge. That's awesome. Let's just start spreading that out. Spread that butter out. There you go. Don't need it all in one spot. You need to go all the way. You missed that guy. You don't like him? Come on. He's an alright guy. There you go. Oh, you got a bridge right there. Almost. Come on, you're skipping guys again. Don't do that. There, you got that one, kind of. A little bit more. And there. Come on. No. No. Come on, buddy. You gotta join up there. Yeah, you're not even close. Come on. No, still don't want to. Okay. Sometimes helps just to drag. There we go. Now you had a bridge. That fixed it. Good. Okay. Let's check this guy. Oh, I'm gonna have to get some grease for this. It started to squeak on me. All right, glue chip there. Can you see? Yeah, there you go. It's not bad. Don't love that one third from the right. Touch it up real quick. Just a little on the thick side. There we go. All right, I'll get that again. Get that in view if I can. There we go. See, that looks pretty good. A couple streams this week. Okay, cool. I've got to catch up on some of my streams. I haven't been watching lately. Too busy. Nice to take a break. I think we got a long weekend coming up here soon, so that should help. All right, side number 2, glue chip. And is it anywhere even close to view? There. All right. There we go. That one's being stubborn. Just did not want to take the solder. That's our bridge. No, we don't want bridges. Thank you, especially on this. It's more. There we go. Okay, I'll check that side. Well, I will tell you this. It's nice to start to get some of this equipment together, like the overhead camera, the camera mount, when it arrives, the HDMI VGA converter. Makes it feel like we're at least starting to know what we're doing. At least for me, anyway. Craig's got it set up a lot better set up than mine at the moment, I'd say. There we go. All right, I don't see any bridging here. Try to get that better in focus for you guys. Nothing that I see. That's side 2. Let's grab side number 3. Should be here. Yep. Okay. I did play around with the 4K HDMI capture device that Will recommended, and that was pretty cool. It seems to work very well. I had my PlayStation 4 hooked up to it, and I was able to grab some decent video off of it, so that was good. Okay. Yeah, I kind of stopped collecting consoles after PlayStation 4. They've all just become kind of the same. So I've rather lost interest, I'm afraid. Saw that the Switch 2 has been announced, which made me realize just how old this Switch is. Okay, let's check this one. But I kind of appreciate that Nintendo doesn't go for the latest and greatest hardware just because they can. Oh, we got a bridge here and a bridge there. See that one? Let's clean that up. Because I think, what did they say in the thing I was watching, that it's... I did see it. Oh, I'm on the wrong chip. That's why I can't see it now. There we go. It's only 1080p, and I'm going, yep. You know, it matters to me more that you got decent games. I don't care if it's in 720, 480. As long as it's fun to play, it really matters. Not that I ever seem to get a chance to play games anymore. I'll seem to be busy repairing things instead. Yeah, I'm going to take some braid to this one. It's just a little bit too big of a glob. There we go. Now let's take a look. That's better. Let's spread that out a little bit more. And it's still got kind of bridge. There we go. Okay. There we go. Much better. Everything's connected, no bridges. Sorry for shaky cam. I'm trying to get this back on screen again. It means I gotta find where the focus is. There we go. So that side's good. Don't see a bridge there. No, I don't. That's just shiny from flux. Okay. Oops. Tap the edge. All right, let's take another look around that chip. That side's done. That side's done. That side's done. That side is done. Okay. Up here. There we go. Yep. All right, cool. Grab that multimeter and just do a quick test on everything, make sure we haven't missed a bridge somewhere, and then we'll move on. We got that one last PLC, I think, to do. But I just want to check these big ones especially. Just to make sure I haven't missed something. Cables tangled. There we go. All right, let's start off with the FPU because that one always seems to give me problems. All right. And better grab a board to compare against because otherwise I will never know if this is correct or not. Alright, so this is these two. Yep, that's bridged here too, so that's correct. Okay, moving on. Oops, without ripping things out. Random here. Is that bridge too? Let's see. Hang on, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 of those are supposed to be bridged. Okay. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then this shouldn't. Okay, good. That was just me with my hand slipping. And again. Should be able to get down here. Yep. Good. 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 Next. Boy, I need to be able to get this out more. Still think I need a reduction lens or something so I can see more of the board in the microscope view on the stream. I'll have to look into that again. Otherwise, what I could do, how do I do this? Overhead. Move this out of the way. Put this underneath, then you can actually see something. Why don't I do that? And yes, I am doing the old man thing of taking my glasses off so I can see better up close. Because that fun started recently. This should be connected here. Yep, good. Hopefully my head's not in the way. I don't see it, so. That's me again. Okay. Last side. It does. Good. Two. Okay. Let's just double check. 8 and the 2. No, 8 and 2. Yep. Let's just see. That's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Now, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 9, and 10 from the bottom. Okay. Double check over here. Here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. There's 8, 9. 9, 10. 10, 11. So these three. Okay. Not the one next to it, not the one next to it. Okay. So it should be those three. Not that one. Not that one. Okay, good. That's what that's supposed to be. Oh, no, unexpected parts. That's good. Continuity, I should say, I guess. No, I'm probably blocking this again, aren't I? No. Oops, that's me. I know this is pretty boring, but I just want to make sure I haven't accidentally bridged something that I'm not seeing, because I have done that more than once. And I'd rather double check it on these chips while they're still visible, because as you add more components, it gets just that much harder to find these things after the fact. That should connect down here. It does. I have to clean my glasses after this. That has made them gross. Last side on this chip. Should connect down. Yep. That's me. That should connect here. Does. All right, that was good. Okay. Do I want to check all the other ones? Might check them later. Let's get back to getting some components on for now, because these other ones I think are a little bit easier to access. Oh my goodness. One moment, please. I've got to clean these glasses now. That's better. All right, let's get this little guy on. The last of the PLCCs, I think. Yeah. Then we can start with some of the chips. Let's see. So, swing this back over. Get the board underneath and switch views. There we go. We want this little guy here. So, which one are you? UH7. What does UH7 do? I'm not sure, actually. I forget what this does. But we want him, I'm sure. That's something we definitely want to have on here. Let's check this chip over here. Oh, that's not bad. Okay, let's check. It's lined up. Well, almost. Let's move that over just a hair if we can. Okay. And the other side. Looks pretty straight. Okay. Back this side down. Let's see, make sure that's still straight on the other side. That looks pretty good. Okay, let's get this guy down. Okay, check that. If I can. Boy. Yeah, looks decent. I'll check it under the microscope off the edge in a second. Check the rest of these. That's about. I think came off one of those chips. All right. Okay. Next. So if it's in view, it would help more if it's even in focus. All right. 3 o'clock. Oh my, I'm gonna have to get this on and I might have to call it quits here pretty quick once we do some checking. Be nice to get most of these on today at least. That's a bridge. I can feel that one. Yeah, you're still a bridge. I still see you. I still see you, whether you want to be seen or not. So, let's fix you. There. Get rid of the excess. Fix that. There we go. Last side, and then we'll check it off the board, or off the desk. and make sure everything still looks good. Maybe what I'll do is get those video chips on so they don't accidentally get bumped, and then I have to figure out the order. There we go. All right. Off the board, off the desk. Oh. Turn this off. It's just gonna beep at me otherwise. Okay. Down here, secure that. Still slightly raised for some reason, but whatever. Now, can you see that? Yes, you can. All right. That side looks good. No bridge. Rotate. That has a bridge. Fix that. Bridge is right here. Let's get that guy out of the way. Come on. No, come on. You gotta move. No, now you just move to the other side. Got some flex. Okay. Come on. No, you're just gonna be a pain, aren't you? Okay, I'll have to use the braid on that one. Get him out. Okay, now check it again. Oh, that's better. Yeah. Good. Okay. Next side. Let's get that in view if we can. Yep. That side looks good. This side. You guys can't see there. Double check with the multimeter, and I think that is. Oh, really? There. Then I think that one's good. I need to find some sockets for those video chips. I've got some, I'm sure. I don't think I've run out yet. Just double check. We haven't got any bridges that I didn't see. This should connect down here. Good. This should connect down here. Good. Okay, this side. This. There you go. Slipping off the edge won't tell me if it's working or not. That one's good. All right, nice. Those are done. Okay, let's grab some sockets. We have some in here. Do I have the right sizes in stock? Let's find out. How big are you guys? How many legs? Are you this size or larger? You're larger. Okay. Do I have larger in stock? That That's a good question. Well, I have one. Need to find more. That's two. Too long. Sorry, these all got mashed together at some point, so kind of have to spend a little bit of time looking to see if I can find the right sizes here. I might have to steal them at this rate, because I do not have more than two. Odd. Okay. Well, if that's the case, I gotta pull the existing ones off. Now I should have a chip. Let's see. What size are you? Bigger than that. Smaller than that. How about you? That'll work. Okay, got the video ROM. What else do we need here? We never have the right size for the Sony. I don't know what size they need, but I don't have them. Well, I guess I'll be pulling these off and reusing them then, because I do not have enough. Great, I'm out of that particular size. I have plenty of others, and I'm going to have to order a bunch because I can never seem to find sizes anymore. Oh well, that is life. I gotta remember to take these fuses too at some point. Let's get this out of the way. Just want to get these video related chips on before I lose track of them. The rest are still attached to this board, so they're unlikely to disappear on me. Are we almost heated up? Not quite. Takes a long time for this one to heat up. So did the Hako, though. At least this one stays warm for longer, it seems like. Okay, good. You know, I might do that row of the smaller chips before I put these sockets on. Just thinking about it here. I guess I could put this under the overhead view so you guys can actually see something. I gotta remember to do that now that I have it. So I'm just going through here and taking some sockets because apparently I don't have any in stock at the moment. Well, not exactly true. I had 2 in stock. 2 is not enough when you have 5 chips you're dealing with. I know these work. They worked on this board, so I'm not too concerned about them being reused. That one didn't come clean. I'll probably be reapplying some solder to that and trying again. See if we can cheat. There we go. Clean this up as well. All right, try that again. Yep, that one worked. This is going to take a little while. What else do I need here? So the top two, I need the bottom three. Might as well grab them all. I think this is fun. Just wait until I have to do the CPU, which is soldered onto this board. The board I sent Will from KMac to look at is nice because it was originally a socketed CPU to begin with. So that one just popped right out and popped into the new board, no problem. Nope. Get my plug. Let's see. No, not too bad. Cleaned up pretty quick. All right, keep going. That one quite came clean, so let's try this trick again. Okay, let that sit for a second. There we go. That's better. Good news is, once I get to it, I've got a lot of these ports already taken off from older boards that were badly damaged, so I won't have to, oh, I've got someone messaging me. Who's this? My wife's at Costco. She's having fun. Anyway, I've got a bunch of the ports and stuff all ready to go here because they're off of boards that were too damaged, so don't have to take them off of this. I will still have to take the bar off of this, though, for the back, which is going to be a pain. So far, every single time I've had to take these off, they are a pain. Now, oh, that one came out. That was nice. That one's a little stuck. This one came out. This one came out. That one stuck, that one stuck. Okay. These two need a little bit more. So, let's see where they're stuck. Just a little bit of heat usually unsticks them. Doesn't even tend to need much. There we go. Stuck in this corner still. There we go. That's one. Other guy. Let's see. Nope. Oh, almost. Stuck in this corner. There we go. Got it. All right, there we go. We got our sockets that we will be transplanting here. Because for some reason I don't have any. Well, I have one. I might actually use that one instead. That one. That one was a little gross. Surprising, I thought I cleaned all these, but guess not. All right, let's grab these little guys first because I'm thinking put the sockets in and then I go to put these on. Showing you guys what I'm looking at. That's probably a good idea. So if I put these guys on last after doing the sockets, I'm going to end up melting sockets. So let's just grab these and put them on now. Because that will just be easier, I suspect, in the long run. Grab my tweezers here. One. Come on, buddy. There you go. Two. Three. Four. Five. Six. And 7. All right, let's get these guys on. Switch back to microscope. Get these guys in view. All right. Let's get this guy going. Yeah, probably just do it this way, actually. Save the flux. First one. Don't do that. Do the proper thing. Thank you. Better. Nope. Yeah. Okay, let's try that again. Oh, you guys are crunchier than I expected. Considering you were working, I expected you would be cleaned up more than this. I was missed as chipped when I did it last time. Put that, there it is. Let's clean this side up. It doesn't need this much by far. There we go. That's better. So that side's nice. The other side is being bad because it is prettier than I expected it would be. Given that I cleaned this board off. Apparently I missed that chip. Yeah, that's what I've had it working if I didn't clean it up. Interesting. There we go. Much better. Okay, next. Most definitely cleaning this up with isopropyl in a little bit here, but I don't know why. I just put my fingers into that flux when I didn't have to. Getting tired, I guess. One thing I've learned is when I start getting tired, it's time to stop the stream because otherwise I will start making mistakes. That could be very costly, and you don't want to do that. It just gets to be infuriating. You get mad at yourself, you're mad at the board. Just no point doing that. Just feel tired, stop. Best thing you can do. most of these chips are being fine. It's just that one that was crunchy. Weird. Oh, talk about crunchy. This guy's got a little brown spot on him. Oops. Let's grab that. Come back up. Sit where you're supposed to. Thank you. Seriously. There you go. View? Nope. Let's move over. So you guys can see how much I am getting tired and making small mistakes. Fortunately, it's just small ones so far. But yeah, once we get these installed and get the sockets on, then it's going to be time to call it quits, I think. I think that will be plenty for today. I haven't done one of these boards in a while. I think the last one was several months ago now, actually, when I think about it. I need to find some more. Actually, really do like working on these. Challenging as they can be. I had to give the one to Will because it got too frustrating because I don't know if it's a me problem that I caused something where the port stopped working, or if it's a the chip stopped working and I just have not found a combination of chips that works properly problem. There we go. So I've sent that over to him to check out and see what I messed up. And I'm hoping he can show me so I can still learn what not to do for next time, but I just need someone with a fresh set of eyes to take a look, because I have looked and I've looked and I've looked and I just cannot figure out what I've done wrong with it. Everything else is fine. Boots up fine. Sound is fine. No. Thank you. That's way too much. Clearly. Plays games. Managed to play a few games on it without any issues. It's just the serial and parallel printer port that are giving me problems. Which is annoying. I don't even really use them. But if I'm going to sell it to someone else at some point, I want everything working. Because I don't know what they're going to do with it. They may want to use the printer port. So I need to make sure everything works. Even if I'm not going to use it. Let's see there. What else is going on here? Keep forgetting today's Sunday. Keep thinking it's Saturday for some reason. Maybe just wishing it was still Saturday. Maybe that's a better way of putting it. Never seems like there's enough time on the weekend to get things accomplished. Or it ends up taking you much longer than you expected, so you can only get part way through it. There we go. Don't like that. Clean that up. There we go. One more of these. One more of these, and then we can put those sockets in. And then we'll throw those chips in. Oops. That's more crooked than I want. Oh, there's red coloration on that leg. Wonder why. Weird. Didn't notice that till now. That's another case of that light doesn't want to take it. There we go. Got that one. Got that. Good. Come on. There we go. Those two are good. That one's good. That one's good. Get rid of that red, whatever it was. Good. Looks way better. Nice. Okay. Those are in. Cheers, get squeaky now. All right. Let's get these sockets on. Now I should probably get at least these two that are near the chip done too. Oh, that leg is bent out. Let's put him back in. There we go. I got the blue tack around here somewhere. That should help keep these on. So I can get them pinned down. Yeah, you want to be stubborn, huh? That's okay, we got ways of dealing with the ear sort. Like that. There we go. Okay, blue tack. There we go. Ooh, stuck to the bottom. Because I know it's still sticky. You guys can't see what I'm doing, but basically just using the blue tack to keep those on the board. So I have something I can push up against, and then I will close down. Basically, I'm just going to do one leg each, and then make sure that everything is on. Board nice and flush before I do anything else. I just need to get at least one leg each attached first. There we go. One. Okay, that should be good. Yeah, see? That's what I was afraid of. One of the guys tried to pop back out when he should not have. Okay, well, I'll untack that leg and we'll try and reseat him. Really? You're going to be the kind of pain in the butt about it? Thank you. All right. You go last now. That's what's going to happen. Okay. Get the second leg on each one tacked up. Making sure they're nice and flush. As flush as that can get. Let's see. That doesn't feel very flush, does it? Let's see. There we go. That's better. Okay. This one. is already tacked down. 2, good. He's flush, he's flush. This one. Oh, reminds me, I have to wake that up. Okay. Flush, flush. Let's grab this one. Come on, buddy. There you go. And your friend here too, if we can. Good. Okay, so it's the stubborn one, which I need to clear that hole now. Everyone else went on nice and flush. Oh. Okay, we just have that one left, which means I need that to be hot enough to actually do something. I'll do these 2, because I want to do, well, actually I'll do these 3 as well, come to think of it. Let's see, which 3 are those 3? Resistor pack 9 and 7 along with LS30. Okay, let's get that off the board. Let's do this because I'm going to forget otherwise. Boop. Oh. Another clog. Fun. Let's not have made sure it was clear before I put it down. That's better. Let's just try it one more time. Yeah. All right, clear that hole, which is this guy right here. Yep, and then the other one I wanted is up here, if I recall correctly. Yeah, there we go. I didn't like that that filled in on me. Not sure if it was supposed to or not, but it's odd. Okay, back to what I was doing. So, I want this corner of chips, basically. So let's take these off. Tweezers. One. Two. And 3. Okay. Let's get those 3 on the board and then put the last socket in. Right there. Start with LS30. Oops. Sorry, I didn't mean to drop you. Position around here. Come on. All right. A bit of flux corner. And we'll tack this guy down. There we go. Okay, grab the resistor pack. Get him on here. That's one of the things I actually had a problem with when I had this board under repair originally. I could not get it to boot without crashing, and as it turned out, I had to reflow. I think it was resistor pack 1, which is just so crunchy from corrosion. I guess the battery must have made its way over that way. That the machine just kept constantly crashing when I tried to boot up. And I diagnosed, couldn't figure it out. Eventually, just because I noticed it was so crunchy, I just went ahead and reflowed it, and boom, just started working, which was actually really good. Felt good to get that going. I almost feel bad for taking the parts off of here to make my own reloaded board, but I really would like to have one I rebuilt myself. And yeah, you could say, well, you fixed this one, keep it. Yeah, I could. I'm not denying that. I could just do that, but there's something about just having a nice clean board to start with, rather than ones been corroded and eaten away by battery. And you know, if there's ever problems with it, I'm going to be going, well, is it PCB related? Is there some trace I missed? Oh, did one of my legs come off? Oh dear, I'm going to have to check those chips. All right, let's get these on. Left scratching my head going, why is that? So now I'm going to have to inspect those and see which one lost a leg. Maybe it's that one I had to pull off because it wasn't sitting quite right. Surprised me, actually. That also means I need to see if I can scrounge up another leg to replace it, because I don't have any spare sockets, like I said. There we go. Oh, quiet chat today. I've got nothing to... Well, I'm still working on this. I know you get through yours a lot faster than I do mine, but you've also had a lot more experience with them too, so that's not really surprising. looks like it. Yeah, these persistor packs are still. Okay. There we go. That should do it. Boy, his legs are not as clean as I would have thought they would be. Oh, it's better than it was. That's good. Okay, figure out where that leg came from. Or is it the one I took off? So this is the bottom one. That has all its legs, so that's good. One above it. That has all its legs, so that's good. Oh, this guy. Found him. Right there. That leg popped out, and I didn't even notice it popped out. Well, that stinks. So let's pull that back off and see if we can't replace that leg, because that sucks. Good news is I attacked it in 2 places, so still easily removed and replaced. Now I've got this one. Oh, that one has a bent leg. Spin that back. If I can. Holy moly. There's one bent leg. Okay, tweezers. It's not just bent, it's curled. Maybe I'll try a different socket with you. Hang on. What did I do with that one that just lost a leg? Here he is. Okay, get him out of the way. Grab this one. Sorry, I'm off screen, aren't I? Give me 2 seconds. I just need to... Here. So, this is that these legs are curled up too much. So, I gotta flatten them back. I will try it again. Almost. There we go. Okay, got it. Now, there's the one danger of reusing old sockets is there is the possibility that those legs might go. In that case, that leg went. So, get tacked down in 2 places again, if I can. So it's nice and flush on the board. Okay. And then check and see. Yep, that's flush. Good. This one, this one could be more flush. Let's see here. Let's check that again. Yeah, that's better. Okay. Another socket. I just had literally 2 seconds ago. Not that one. This one. Oh yeah. Gonna do the same thing with you because your legs are just a little bit off. Try that. Oops, excuse me, hitting the board now. Beating up the board for no good reason. Okay. Man, this leg is really just gonna be a pain. Come on, it's gotta be straight. There we go. That the correct orientation? Yes, it is. Good. Okay. Grab my thing. Tack down these 2 legs. That's 1. That's 2. Still flush. Yep, still flush. Good. All right, video ROM socket. Should probably switch back to the other camera, shouldn't I? Yes, I should. Let's do this one. There we go. All right, so we got video ROM socket. There's our orientation, like so. Oh. His legs are just a little bit bent again. I wish I could find a better source for these sockets. The ones I get seem to be, I'll call them cheap. It just seems very flimsy. All right, there. Still flush. There we go. All right, good. Everything's flush. Just gotta tack these in. And then I'll put the chips in and then we're gonna call it there. So let's get this up a little bit. Take my old man eyes. Just remember that I haven't turned that on. Let's do that. Okay, that's one socket done. think before the next stream I'm going to take my metal clipped RAM sockets off of my board. It's a parts board. I'm going to get them ready to transplant over here. I didn't buy any because they're way too expensive. And I'd rather just salvage them off another board. They're in good condition. They're not corroded. I've already checked. It's 2 down. So I'll just reuse them for this board. Just clean them. It's 3 down, 3 to go. You know, what will be fun at some point here, when I've gone through all these repairs, is getting some software loaded up and actually trying to do some stuff with these machines. Get them prepped for sale, get some basics, you know, operating system, plus some applications and games or what have you, all installed and ready to go for the next person. That should be fun. Not that, you know, the repairs aren't fun, but it'd be nice to switch things up for a little bit, because I've been doing a lot of repairs. Which is not surprising considering we've got something like 62, 63 machines we're going through. Actually 64, because I just picked up another plus from a gentleman at work. Oh, and the LC3, I picked it up from him too. So 65 maybe. And you think to yourself, why are you adding more machines to your load? Well, the price was right, and we can use the parts for other machines if nothing else. Get things working. It's a lot cheaper than buying parts off of eBay, I'll tell you that. Or best case scenario, I just have to do some minor stuff to those machines and get them ready to be sold off to another user. Sounds good to me. I don't think I need to do much to that plus other than probably remove a few refas. Which reminds me, I have to order some more reefer replacements for the Apple III still. Almost there. There we go. All right, get those chips inserted. And we're going to... Not too bad. I'll double check these next time, but yeah, they look pretty good at the moment. All right, so... let's get this into view. Video ROM. this orientation apparently, so let's do it that way. So we've got 688A going right there. We've got 637A going above it. We've got 746A left on the bottom. 747A above that. And 665A is the final one. All the legs are in. Coolio. All right. So that's where we're at. Took a few hours, but I'm still slow, so it is what it is. I think we need some decent progress. I mean, you just have to kind of compare that against the original board. I think we've actually made a fair amount of progress, especially getting all those PLCCs off and reinstalled. So far, knock on wood, I don't think there's any bridging, so that's good. But yeah. Alright folks, I'm going to call it here for the night. You all have